You're listening to 1069 Click FM, live in color.
Another stupid sports show, this time on Thursday night, saving us from the pain of having to sit through the Bears versus the Panthers on Thursday night football for the NFL. The days all blur together these days. Instead, we'll be taking in some ACC action. I haven't paid this much attention to the ACC in so long, not since Maryland was still in it. Between the Virginia Cavaliers and the Louisville Cardinals. And hello to John J. William, True North, I saw was in here earlier. Luke just showed up. I hope you're all doing well tonight. This isn't going to be a very high profile matchup. I'm mainly doing this because I wanted to check out Louisville. Now, of course, the reason that everybody knows who Louisville is and that they exist as a university is because of Lamar Jackson. And the Ravens fans who were feeling, I think, especially empowered this week were bleeding that some pieces of the Louisville offense had been absorbed into the Ravens' either offensive scheme or playbook. They didn't clarify very much, but that was going to keep Lamar from getting injured this year. And they failed to really elaborate on that. Yeah, so I'm curious to see what kind of offensive scheme that they have going here, if they've still been able to continue, if they're just, have perpetual motion quarterbacks until the end of time. Hello, Matthew Gamer. I hope you're doing well today. I just had my mind on the Ravens. I'm not sure why. Probably because right now, and I'd like to emphasize the importance of that phrase, right now, they look like one of the best teams in the league. And that's the problem. I don't know how many people remember the very recent seasons where the Ravens have done the exact same thing, and then Lamar Jackson ends up getting randomly injured, and then the season just falls apart for them. And it's always unfortunate, and we understand that it's an extra consequence of being a mobile quarterback, that you're opening yourself up to more opportunities to get injured rather than just staying in the pocket. And, the simple injuries like having offensive linemen rolled into your ankle. And hello, Cornman and MKI. I hope you're doing well. That's a good question, True North. Hopefully we'll find out in 2024. But like I was saying, and this is not to say that I am wishing for injuries on Lamar either. I would just like to see him be able to play an entire season, stay healthy, and make it to the divisional round. There's been promise all over the place for the Ravens the past few years, and they have yet to fulfill. And this weekend against Cleveland should put them on notice. It really should. I did notice that it seems to be, is this an unusual year, MKI, for Louisville to be ranked like this? Now, I did get asked by Tyler on Monday night for the question of Chiefs, Ravens, Dolphins, Bengals, Bills, still top 5 in AFC? And yeah, Chiefs, Ravens. I would also go with the Jaguars because, they don't have the greatest pass defense, but they have a great rushing defense and, the insanity that is Trevor Lawrence and all their other weapons. Apparently Louisville hasn't ranked since Lamar Jackson. Huh. Cool. True North was having flashbacks to Nurse Ratched. Well, I hope those cleared up for you, man. Oh, Matthew Gamer, I am also very excited to get back into college basketball again, both men's and women's. We had a lot of fun following the women's tournament last year, especially through all the smack talking. It was awful, supremely awful, but entertaining. And so, yes, those streams will be coming back very soon. I promise. But the Bills, they just, they concern me right now. Yeah, it is, Luke. I'm switching things up a little bit just to change up the look. You notice that one of the slideshows is gone. Just because I wanted to clean up the screen a little bit more. Stuff's going to be changing as far as the look in the coming weeks. Nothing big, just, trying to clean and improve. That's all. And also trying to do stupid stuff like this just, for different looks. But anyway. The Dolphins, anytime they've run into a formidable defense, like the Jaguars, a pre-calamity Bills defense before they lost so many of their important players to injury, and they still have the Ravens to play at the end of the season. And that's, once again, assuming that the Ravens stay healthy. Oh, hello, Mr. Logan. I hope you are doing well today. Oh, let's take a moment to thank our sponsor for this little ass talk that we are having before the game starts proper, because that's not really starting until 6:30. We're a little bit early. Yeah, Luke, I've been looking for my pair of headphones for over a month, and I have resigned to their loss, and I am not going to be shelling out for any nice headphones for a while because of it. It's a shame. Oh, also, because I forgot, and I wasn't really paying attention to it, apparently Keenan Allen got 10,000 career receiving yards on Monday night. So, congratulations to him. I hope we don't give him much more when we play them. How is Teddy Bridgewater in Detroit right now? Like, how is he doing, or how did he get there? Because I'm not sure if it's one of those questions. Hockey games and starting late. One of the best combinations ever. And Logan informs me the Badgers men's basketball team won their first game over Arkansas State, 105-76. Nice. Oh, how's he doing? Honestly, I think he's I think he's doing well. I mean, the, how he played in the preseason, they must have, seen enough of him to think him a good backup. I still wish he had kept that like 50-55 jersey that he had during the preseason for one game. I would have loved that. Um, Tyler, I'm actually glad you asked on the Kansas City Chiefs half season. It's like I said the last time. They're given to get to the Super Bowl, and we already see that by how their offense has improved. It's a it's almost feeling like a foregone conclusion at this point, so I have absolutely no thoughts on it. It's going how I expected. Oh, the Lions, however, I am I am shocked that we are 6-2 just because of the injuries that have taken out, portions of our offensive line and, you know, players like David Montgomery. I haven't even checked the Lions injury report to see if there are any updates on them. But I am shocked that we are currently ranked second in the NFC. It just doesn't feel right. Lions expected to be the Super Bowl. Matthew Gamer, if we get there, it would be a miracle run, and like half the teams would have to lose major players to injury. I mean, we're good, but we are not Super Bowl good right now. Maybe another year. Steelers may not have Minka Fitzpatrick on Sunday. He hasn't practiced today or yesterday. Kenny Clark and Christian Watson did practice today. Yeah, I know that Christian Watson had been in the concussion protocol, so I guess he's been cleared from that, and Kenny Clark's shoulder is doing okay. Worst possible Super Bowl for Grassi this year. Realistic teams only. Eagles and Chiefs again. If only for the fact that it's basically going to be a whole 4 hours of Kelsey v. Kelsey, Taylor Swift references, and half the chat screaming at the other half over said references. So that would be the nightmare, I think, for everybody. All right. Now, here we are. Week 10 injury report. Alapul Fatai is still on there for a back injury. Had limited practice Wednesday. Did not practice today. Our defensive tackle, Levi Onwuzurike, he did not practice today, was not listed as doing anything on Wednesday. Donovan Peoples-Jones is on the injury report for rib injury. Limited practice Wednesday and Thursday. Cool. All right. So we might not be seeing him this Sunday. Dan Skipper, one of our offensive tackles, is possible. Khalil Dorsey, one of our defensive backs, is... he has done full practice on Wednesday and Thursday. So has Jonah Jackson and David Montgomery and Frank Ragnow. Okay. Meanwhile, the Chargers honestly look pretty healthy. They only have Justin Herbert and Joey Bosa, and Bosa is for illness. So, He'll be around for the second half. All right. Best of luck. Oh, maybe he'll be at the game. Maybe. Depends how the voting goes. Hey. I don't know what to say about the Patrick Mahomes turnovers. You know, not every season can be a winner for even the big quarterbacks. Oh God, yeah, it will be all the tush pushes, all of them forever. Yes, that is true. The Sharks finally won a game. So, yeah, good for them. I applaud that politely. True North thinks the worst matchup would be Browns versus 49ers or Seattle. Yeah, I wouldn't even watch it if the Browns made it to the Super Bowl. Alambika, hope you're doing well. Ah, we're just chilling out before what we hope will be at least an interesting game between Louisville and Virginia, some NCAA football. It doesn't on paper appear to be a very interesting match because Louisville's 8-1, Virginia overall is 2-7, but they're only not last place in their conference because they have a better conference record than a couple teams. So, yeah, it could be one of those evenings if Virginia doesn't decide that they have enough energy to play spoiler. Well, we wait. We see. We wait and we see. And anybody out there who is here but is just, hanging out in chat, doing whatever, thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it all the same. Yeah, Michigan is probably going to get away with anything serious. It seems like this is just sliding off both their and Harbaugh's back. Oh, he has the 2 tickets locked up. Okay. Caught up. Because I honestly haven't. Either nothing has come of it, or they are very much taking their time with whatever kind of investigation they're trying to do. Because after one single person resigned, I would imagine that somebody had to have gone and talked to him and decided whether there was more of an investigation that needed to be made. Then again, I am an optimist about these things. It honestly feels good to be back here with everybody. Nice couple of days off, but I was itching to get back into this considering just, the everything that is the outside world and this being a great distraction. So I appreciate that as well. Well, Logan, I'm sure they will take that under advisement. Yeah, if there is any investigation, it will probably be delayed by like 5-10 years. Yeah. I'm very surprised MKI, considering the way everything, and I mean just about everything that has happened this season. Currently, as it stands right now, the Detroit Red Wings are ahead of the Maple Leafs in the Atlantic Division. It's only by a smidge, but still, it's happening. Meanwhile, we're sitting behind the Islanders in fifth place. I'm fine with being the picture of mediocrity while we figure things out again. But damn, Edmonton at 2-8. 2-8. The hell is going on over there? The Oilers waived their goalie? That bad? Ooh. Right. You should try to get a couple now, Luke, before they really go up in value by us, winning some kind of playoff game or championship of some sort. I'll guess about what for Kansas City? Logan, I'm not sure anybody expected San Jose to be good this season, but I know I didn't expect the Oilers to be that bad. Oof. And meanwhile, the Habs have taken the lead over the Red Wings? Seriously? I don't have the scores up right now, but dang. All right, well, all right. It's under 13 minutes to go in the first period, and let me look at those standings just one more time. NHL. You know, yeah, you may be ahead of the Canadians, but I mean, they are 500. Honestly, the whole Eastern Conference in the NHL actually pretty is pretty, strong to mid, and it's just, over in the Western Conference where it starts becoming feast or famine, especially in the Pacific. So, yeah, a bit more parity, I think, over in the Atlantic and the Metropolitan. Expected Arizona to be good. Well, right now they're 6-5, and in a comfortable position to try to make a wild card run if they can hold it up. Aren't your number one wide receiver now? However, Patrick Mahomes decides it is on any given day. Meanwhile, the James Harden experiment is going well for the Clippers. I hope so. They could both use I can't say it with a straight face. OSU or an OU cap? Actually, this is an Ohio State cap, but with green and white colors, just because. Why not? It's another one of those hats where, because of the green and the O, I get more than a few double takes. There's only one Ohio State. All right. 5 minutes to go. And there's probably going to be like 10 minutes of pre-show as well. Yeah. Mm. Was there speculation, MKI, that Harden would land with the Lakers? I wouldn't think LeBron would tolerate him. Yeah. Same reason I love my cursed Michigan hat. Oh, the constant questioning. Obviously, University of Oregon hat. Their O is, I think, some kind of different font. It's a lot more rounded, not as blocky. Yeah, I mean, the Lakers aren't doing fantastic right now, but I just assume that they'll come back and totally redeem themselves at the end of the season. Oh, damn, there were rumors. Oh, is that what they say out there? Hey ho, way to go, Ohio. I truly don't know. I simply got it for the confusion factor and because I also like the color green. Next game is the Eagles. Yeah, have fun. Remember, Tyler, the Eagles are good, but they are not immortal. And I'm sure if you watched any part of that game between them and the Dallas Cowboys, yeah, they were screw they were matching the Cowboys screw up for screw up. Oh, Pretender song. I went back to Ohio and my city was gone. Yeah, from the times that I have driven through Ohio, yeah, that is a fairly accurate description of Ohio. If you ever want to be really sad, drive on Route 50 through West Virginia. I mean, there's some wonderful scenery, and you get to go through some winding territory, like up and down and through the foothills of mountains and stuff. But oh man, just damn. There were also rumors that Damian Lillard was going to the Heat. Yeah. Meanwhile, Giannis got ejected, but Lillard scored 34 to help the Bucks win by 2. Coburg thinks that the Chargers Lions will be a 14-17 game with 20 plus flags. Well, I look at it this way. I can definitely see Mr. Herbert and the Chargers passing attack lighting us up. You know, we're only 15th in the league. Our real strength on our end is our rushing defense. I think we're only second to the Eagles actually, just ahead of the Jaguars. So, you know, if we could take advantage, if we can make their offense one-dimensional and then take advantage of that, you know, that could help. But I think we could get called for a lot of flags in the process. If we do get 20 plus flags, everyone wins. Everyone wins bingo. By the way. Oh yes, NHL streams are coming back for Capitals versus Islanders. A nice divisional matchup. Ejected for doing a "you're too small" taunt. Oh, they really did. They really did. Now the NBA is starting to crack down on the taunting even harder. Great, fantastic. I was already feeling nervous about the fact that blocking and charging fouls have been amended when they happen around the basket in the NCAA. And yeah, I think this bodes real well for officiating in the NBA season that's upcoming. Logan, of course, thinks that Bosa and Mack will have 3 sacks each with 2 forced fumbles. Oh, hello, Rebecca. Thank you. Getting the classic Packcast sweatshirt out for the night. Fun thing to do in Ohio, pack up and get the hell out of Ohio. You got sick? Well, get rest, take care of yourself, Tyler. Oh, for Capitals Islanders, I honestly don't have a lot of I don't harbor a lot of ill will toward Islanders fans, as crazy as that may sound, because honestly, our direct rivals, our big ones, are the Pittsburgh Penguins. It's just button heads hate each other. I think but we also have pretty fierce with Philadelphia because the Flyers fans frequently take the train down to DC so they could try to turn, the Caps home game into a Flyers home game. Oh, wow. But I I I never really actually got a chance to really see the Islanders play the Caps live, and when I did, it never seemed like we had a fierce rivalry. Ottawa at Vancouver, Islanders at Boston. I would say Vancouver at Ottawa. That one I think could have a lot of fun fireworks. You got your vote. You got your vote in for Tom too. Nice. How spiteful are you when it comes to the Penguins? I'll admit, MKI, not really so much on a regular basis these days. I'm at the point where I recognize the rivalry, but the simple fact that during that during that run that the Caps made to win the cup, they actually made it past the Penguins in the process. That for the number of times that the Penguins eliminated us in the playoffs over the years, it I think if the playoffs had ended there, the Cap fans would have been happy just because, hey, we stuck it to the Penguins, but that just made it feel like destiny. They've won one game, Tyler. One game. You know, I will reserve whether things have actually changed over there when the rest of the season shows up. Tyreek Hill says Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold is a better player than him. Interesting. Meanwhile, Vancouver is already beating Ottawa 2-0. The Wings are going on the power play against the Canadiens. I'm still waiting for Virginia versus Louisville to start. So we'll prepare ourselves for whenever that comes around. While we have a moment while we sit through all of the car commercials in the world to check out those NHL scores again. Okay, Rangers, who are currently sitting on top of their division, are leading the Wild 1-0 with about 5.5 minutes to go in the first. Blackhawks and the Lightning are tied at 1. Yeah, Canucks Senators still 2-0. We'll wait to see if the Red Wings can get some damage in against the Canadiens. Islanders Bruins still scoreless, getting close to under 7 minutes to go in that first period there. Yeah, last 30 has been ass talk. Right now, we had the first in-booth shot with the players running on the field in the background. So right now they're kind of just setting up for the kickoff. In case anybody is wondering, doesn't know where to look, the game is on ESPN or wherever you may sail the sea. The Rutgers-Iowa game under-over is 28 points. We dream big for Rutgers, Iowa. Meanwhile, Ottawa's getting on the power play as well. Oh, man. Matt Ganyard for Virginia is 34 years old. They have a 34-year-old kicker on their team. Oh my God, we actually have a kickoff fielded at the 5, brought out close to the 24. Okay, we've got Jack Plummer. I am going to say Jake Plummer at some point during this stream. It is inevitable. Inevitable. And I'm just going to put it out there. A.J. Brown or Tyreek Hill? I say A.J. Brown right now. I think he's gotten to a great situation over in Philadelphia. Meanwhile, we have a gain of 4 going up the middle for Louisville. Jordan on the carry. Jawar Jordan. 4-on-4 for minute 10 between the Wings and the Habs. Trying to loft it forward off the receiver's hand. Incomplete. He had a step on the defender. The ball just a little bit too far. We now have 3rd and 5. And he got it in the right area where it needed to be, just out of reach. Cool, Coburg. Hey. You know, I'm curious. I was curious, and I wanted to see. All right. Cavs rush 4. They go underneath and make a fantastic tackle, a yard shy of the first down. Oh, man. Just a fantastic tackle dragging that guy down. All right. He doesn't strike them as a new school computer type. It's time to play defense, apparently. Oh, yeah, because when I think of Dan Campbell going for it on 4th and down, I think of him as the nerdy computer type. Oh, every time. Thank you, announcers, for making me feel better about my perspective on the game. Oh, you're gonna go to the game live between Kentucky and Louisville? Ooh. Oh, enjoy, MKI. Hope you have a good time, and of course that the team you want to win wins. All right, 1st and 10, working out of the gun, empty backfield. There is a flag that comes out of the secondary. Does manage to find a good lane for the first down, does Washington. Gain of 12. Where is this going to go? They're thinking about it real hard. Debating the toppings. unnecessary roughness on the offense. Okay, they just called it on the center. Okay, let's... Holy crap, he kind of just clubbed the guy on the back of the neck. Okay, yeah. Never mind, my questions are answered. Garendo led Louisville in rushing yards last week. I'll keep my eye out for them. Now 1st and 19. Number 4 in motion. They show extra pressure. They will have a handoff for about 3. All right, 2nd and 16. Ottawa has scored. Okay. Cut the lead to 2-1 against Vancouver. Fantastic. Oh, we also have a freshman quarterback out here for the Cavaliers, by the way. They'll fake off the handoff. Gets a shot downfield. His receiver gets dragged back to the sticks, but he had more than enough for the first down. Damn. I'll go and try a backwards pass. They were looking for a throw, but end up having to just try to gain back the scrimmage, and they ain't. Loss of 2. Oh, well. Friggin-tastic. I love it. Oh, wait, that's right. We're actually in the game now, which means I can send a thank you out to our first quarter sponsor for another stupid sports show. And what else is it but Screw City Lager from the Prairie Street Brewing Company. Yes, you never forget your first trip to Screw City. Oh, first sack of the night for Louisville. And damn, they lost near 10 yards on that play. Officially a loss of 9. Damn. Sack is by Galani for those of you who know him. Third and 24. 3 receivers to the near side of the field. They rush 4, and he's going to run. And he actually got back up to the 36. I mean, all the credit. But they're punting anyway. And damn, yeah, he really took a hard hit, but seemed to not be affected by it as he came off the field. Oh no, they get blown dead before the snap. What's going on? Oh, false start on the Cavs. That's gonna kill him. End of the first, it is Vancouver 2, Ottawa 1. Nearly blocked. It ends up bouncing back towards the 40. It'll be officially downed, I think, at the 38. Wrong time to put backspin on the punt, man. Damn. Like the guy overshot or the punter just took an extra hitch as he saw him coming. Damn, that was close. Meanwhile, The Habs lead 1-0 at the end of the first over the Red Wings, and the Islanders and the Bruins are tied at 1. Woo! All right. Since y'all have had to sit through 45 minutes straight of me, and I know some of you like that, but hey, I think it's an effort to be rewarded, so yep, brought a cat. Hey, Angie, quick question. How do you think the Chargers are going to do this weekend? Okay, well, that was definitely an answer. Don't know what it meant, but yeah, this should definitely be an exciting broadcast this weekend. Hang on, let's get you back into your tower, because I cannot hold you up forever. I am not swole like I used to be. Ah, wow, Louisville is looking for its 11th straight home win. Damn. Hey, they got fed a while ago, Luke. They are more than fine. Ball officially spotted at the 40. Oh my god. What the hell just happened there? Jackson tried to rush off the middle, and he got himself an offside penalty like a midget. Damn. All right, I see you, Luke. All right, yeah, very easy 5-yard penalty. All right, for those of you who are keeping track, we're still locked up at 0-0 currently. Louisville has the ball. Ah, fantastic. Sound cuts out in the signal. As we get a handoff for Louisville on 1st and 5, they're able to get 3 before they are stood up by the Virginia defense. Oh, Angie, how did I know as soon as I tried to clear out my lap and took away the keyboard that you were going to get not interested anymore? It's planned. It absolutely is. All right, 2nd and 2 now. 2 receivers close to the slot. It'll be another run, but he might not even make it back to the line. May lose about a couple inches, but Yeah, 3rd and 2. Cavaliers defense holding up pretty well. I think my favorite part of those uniforms, Coburg, is actually like the faint outline of the wings on the up here on the shoulder pads. That's cool design. Oh my God, he gets a run around the far side of the line, has blockers. It does get cut down at the 10, but a huge run by Jordan. There is a flag coming. There's a flag out there. Didn't see where it was. Oh, holding on the defense. Gets added to the end of the run. First down. Holy crap. Holy crap. How do you commit holding on the defense on a goddamn running play? And I think that had a lineman's number. It was number 70? Oh. Yeah, that was a good run by Jordan. And so now they're inside the 5 because of Virginia being stupid again. That's the 3rd penalty of the game, I think. Hole closes up rather quickly, and he has to fall at the line of scrimmage. They'll maybe give him a foot. My clock is behind, by the way. We're about to reach 7 minutes to go in the first. Oh, yeah, he made good speed cutting around that far side of the line on that run. In the backfield, single receiver out to the far, now in motion to the other side of the field. And a good fake on the reception, tosses it to number 84 in the corner, and Louisville scores first touchdown. Joey Gatewood, the tight end, gets the first score of the game for the Cardinals. And Gatewood out there on the special teams crew for the extra point. No problem. That one's true and through. So officially, Louisville on top of Virginia, 7-0. I believe we're at 6:42 to go in the first quarter. I'll be caught up very, very soon. Oh yeah. So yeah, I think I'm starting to see why, because the announcer said that Virginia, for a number of their losses, had a margin of loss that was at least was around 3. So yeah, I can see why their games have been close, and it might be because they are doing a fantastic job of undercutting themselves. Their only loss is to Pitt. That's actually something I'm curious about. How is Pitt doing these days? Oh, they're doing about as well as Virginia. They actually had the same conference record and the same overall record as Virginia. So I'm not implying anything about how this game is going to turn out. That's just simply a fascinating coincidence that I noticed as I was looking at the ACC standings. Nothing more. No, neither did I, Coburg. Like I said, I haven't actively paid attention to the ACC in a long time.
Enjoy it.
And even then, I was only looking to see if there was a possibility that Maryland could beat up on Duke again. And they just compared the Brom family in Louisville to the Lannisters. Is that... Like, I know that I haven't seen Game of Thrones, and I know there's a lot of screwed up stuff that happens in that story, but maybe not a Game of Thrones reference for a football family? Just... Oh, born in Mississippi but grew up in Louisville. Okay. Cool. So when does the tide end? Spring from his place. Damn, right away, and everybody just lets him run by. Damn. I guess they were trying to guard against the run. Speaking of guarding against the run, that one gets stopped for 2 by Virginia. The run by Virginia, that is. It was a great stop by the Louisville defense. And see, I knew I was going to say Louisville instead of Louisville. Like this, that whole damn city needs to put some umlauts in their name or something, you know, to encourage people to get the proper pronunciation. Oh yeah. How do you do, fellow kids? How do you do, new demographic? Gain of 6 on that pass up the middle. Yep, 3rd and 4. Damn, Coburg. So you've been at it for a decent piece. That would mean you were there. Were you there? That would mean you were there for the Brett Favre kerfuffles? All right, Washington goes in motion. He's looking for him the whole time. Threatens the run and dives forward at the 40. Colandrea doesn't wait for someone to get open and just... Oh, Edgy's back. And damn, we have another first down and Virginia has crossed the 50. Okay. All right, I just had to make sure that I was lining the timelines up proper in my head. Sometimes doesn't quite work. Nearly misses the snap. It was too high. He just falls on it. He'll take the sack of 5. Yeah. Yes, I know, Angie. You do lead a hard life. give off the right side. Will lose another 3, and Virginia is back to their own 45 after getting across the 50. They need to get down, I think, to the Louisville 38 for this first down. Ooh. Oh, Iguodala is now the acting players executive director. Okay. 3rd and 18. Louisville only rushes 4. They get their hands on him anyway. Tackle him back at the line of scrimmage. All right. They will have to punt. Yeah, number 77 trying his best not to hold, but he was that defender was just blowing past him on the left side. Coleman does dodge the first tackle, but soon is led out of bounds close to the 20-yard line. 2:46 left to go in the first. So, Mr. Jack Plummer. I got his name right, Jack. I remembered it. Oh. Well, so far, this is kind of turning out how I expected, but I didn't expect Virginia to be putting up so much of a fight. Yeah, I heard them mention it as he was coming out onto the field, apparently. So, anyway, more downtime for us. That gives us a good excuse to check on. Oh, damn. The Blue Jackets are leading the Dallas Stars 2-1 halfway through the first period. Oh. That's really all it takes to put a smile on my face. Okay. So meanwhile, let's see if anything is happening over in the NBA tonight. Oh, damn, the Pacers lead the Bucks by 7 in the second quarter. And next game isn't until 8:30 between the Hawks and the Magic. So, yeah, plenty of time for the Bucks to get back into that one. And, oh, the interesting case of the Nashville Predators. Let me go over check where they are. Okay, the Predators aren't doing that bad. I mean, comparatively in the whole of the Western Conference, 5-7, so they're actually doing better than half of the Pacific Division, if that brings any comfort. Who'd you say they were playing? They're playing the Jets. Oh. And the Jets feel like they had a really good base to build on, had gotten a lot of enthusiasm, and then it all just kind of petered away for them. I do not understand it. Well, at least they're not doing too bad. A couple places ahead of you in the Central, but not a huge disparity. The two are pretty even as of right now. Oh, they're just not clicking right now after a good start. Meanwhile, the Canucks are going to start their second period on the power play at the Canadian Tire Center. Oh. No, the O'Reilly's Auto Parts theme just went through your head. Shut up. Okay. Fake the handoff, and he will try a run of his own, but will get stopped quickly for a gain of 2. They wanted to say 3, but it looked like 2. Oh, that was a different QB. Now Plummer is back in. Wow. The Oakland mayor has asked the owners to reject the A's moves as asked to use Las Vegas as an expansion site. Going underneath, quick tackle once again by Virginia, stopping them before they can get to the sticks. They'll only have 3 yards to go now on this 3rd down, but hey. Keeping them on the other side of the chains, that's all that matter. No, that's just the argument that the Oakland mayor is making, that Las Vegas would be a better site for an expansion team. You're not going outside, Angie. Quick throw, and it's in the dirt, incomplete. And now a 3 and out. And damn, that just seemed like a lousy pass. Because it seemed like the receiver had enough room. Well, maybe he had to go back a little further than he expected to get that. Punt from the 20. Fair catch for Virginia at the 34. Are they going to do another commercial break? Don't do another commercial break. Come on. Oh, man. Duke versus North Carolina on Saturday. Oh, and look who has decided to join us yet again. Yeah? You don't say. All right, Angie, it's 1st and 10 for Florida now. Handoff to Pace. He'll get spun around, but eventually get 4. Okay. Second and 6, getting to 1 minute. Soon it will happen, soon. And he does make a decent move to get closer to the line of scrimmage, and now it's only a sack for a loss of 1. Oh, boy. Oh, nope, that's not happening, Angie. One of her other favorite activities is to try to bite through the bag of Vintner's salt and vinegar chips that I have down here. It's not their sponsor time yet, so I'm not going to inflict me eating them upon you. Calandra gets a pass out of the backfield, and it won't even get back to the line of scrimmage. Has Perry on the stop for the Cardinals. And there's 4th down again. And with that, folks, we're actually going to get to the end of the 1st quarter as Angie tries to take my chips from me. Thank you so much, Angie. You are a credit to this establishment. I do not know what we would do without you. Yeah, both offenses are doing very well. I'd have more coherent commentary to give if I wasn't actively trying to keep an eye on a cat and keep her from eating my snacks at the same time. It's a little unfortunate, but we'll have a quick pause for the cause, and we will get back soon for the 2nd quarter of Louisville versus Virginia. Some ACC college football here on 106.9 Click FM, another stupid sports show.
body and I should go lay me on the side of a road. When you drive, are you scared of the lawman? Are you dead? 'Cause if you are, then I feel like I should go this body and I should go lay me on the side of a road. When you drive, are you slow, deliberate? 'Cause you know when you give in. I feel like I should go this body and I should go lay me on the side of a road. When you drive, do you think everything is like the sky? Is it thinking I feel like I should go this body and I should go lay me on the side of a road. When you drive,
Like I always say, folk, there's no better way to come back for the second quarter of a college football game than having to yank your cat off of the soundboard because she's decided that's her new favorite place to sit, especially when it's right on top of the volume control. Angie has decided that she is going to be interfering today with just about every sightline that she possibly can. So here comes the Cavaliers' fourth down, punting it away again. It gets fumbled, and now comes the pileup. Looks like Louisville got the ball first, though, out of that pileup. And yep, possession Louisville. Damn. I almost had a moment of unpredictability. Won't let that happen again. Well, Angie's always mad about one thing or another, Coburg. You know, if it's not the fact that I won't let her out to beat up the ferals, it's the fact that I'm not getting up immediately at 3:30 in the morning to feed her. We have a quick handoff out of the backfield. Meantime, the Cards only get 2 up the middle. Will they take this holding penalty? They accept it gladly. Force the Cardinals into 1st and 20. Meanwhile, Jamar Chase has practiced after missing yesterday. Meanwhile, T. Higgins has not practiced because of his hamstring injury. Pretty much, Coburg, all the sass in the world. As probably the only reason that Monty has survived as long as he has, because he has the patience of a saint and is willing to smack Angie in the face. Fantastic job. He does get down to, oh my God, he gains 19 after horrid tackling by the Cavaliers. Ball came out as he hit the ground, but he was down by then. Oh my goodness. All right, so far Jack Plummer 4 for 6, 31 yards and a touchdown. Reminder, Jordan for the Cardinals had a huge run that set them up in the red zone in the first quarter. Easy run, they make a big hole for him to get about 8 yards. Definitely enough for the first down. Huh. Oh, nope, she's going for it again. By the way, they are our official second quarter sponsor, Vintner's Salt and Vinegar Chips. Apparently my cat's new favorite snack to try to eat out of my stash. So cool. Really? Let's see. And damn, right on the sideline, right past the sticks. There's Mr. Jamari Thrash. First down. Cool. Apparently, Louisville considers him their number one receiver. Going up the middle as pressure arrives on the side means he just speeds up straight up the for 40. You're 7. Yep, 7 yards on that gain. Be 2nd and 3. All right. What to do now? Back to his right. Plummer in the gun. 4 receivers on either side, and they stand up again, I guess, to get new instructions out to everybody. 4 seconds left. They will go with the handoff. Cut through the near side. All the space in the world, but there is a flag. And it's another holding penalty on the Cardinals. That is a shame. Okay, yeah, enough grabbing right at the point where he could have made a play. So officially 2nd and 11 now. They're back on their side of the field. Probably not for long. They fake it. Plummer gets hit as he releases. Thrash tried through 2 defenders. Did get his hand on it, I think, but still incomplete. Clock stops at 11:22. Honestly, I think it might have just been punched out by number 26 for Virginia. All right, Plummer gets popped a bit, but hey, not something we've seen UVA do so far. Oh, hell. Now we've got an injured player for Virginia. One of the people who was back for coverage, Sam Westfall. We now have an injury timeout going. We're at 11:22 approximately to go in the second quarter. Meanwhile, Ottawa has tied up Vancouver now 2-2. Golf clap, golf clap, golf clap for you, Vancouver and Ottawa. Making Canadian hockey interesting again. Oh, fantastic. Okay, well that's not a headline I expected to see, but then again, it doesn't surprise me either. Oh. Sorry, just something went through on the ESPN ticker that I had never heard about, but looks like I'm unfortunately going to have to make a note of it. Ah, well. Yeah, I didn't exactly see, what happened to cause the injury. They had mentioned that he was back in coverage, so maybe there was something in the landing. But the commercials, they roll on, so it does make me a little nervous. It looked like he landed on his hand. Oh, that was probably awful. We'll see how many feet he got up in the air, if that makes a difference at all. All right, the ticker is back. I don't know what the hell happened to him. Oh boy, now we got another true freshman coming out for Virginia on coverage. All right, 3rd and 11 coming. Oh, a very compact formation by Louisville. They back off the pressure. They're able to find up the middle of the field, basically, right by the numbers. A first down for Callaway. Gets down to the 27. Officially a gain of 23. Damn, and a first tackle missed as well. Well, at least they kept him from going in for a touchdown immediately. All right, from the 28, Louisville fakes the handoff. Now lofts it, and he's out of bounds. What the hell happened? Jordan just had absolutely no idea what the hell he was doing. And, yeah. No illegal touches, I guess, for him going out of bounds and then coming back in. So it will simply be an incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Oh, don't worry, Angie. You can bother me more when we get to our halftime pause for the cause. And 2nd and 10, that run only gets 1 up the middle. Is that Jordan again? Jordan again, 3rd and 9. While I'm thinking of it, yeah, definitely should get some music together. Oh, I see you, Angie, getting up here, trying to step on the keyboard, type messages, propaganda to the chat. And he finds dude over the middle again. Same one who got them that big game before, but he gets stopped rather quickly. I guess they're going to go for the field goal. You are ahead of me, Coburg. just so you know, I'm watching this through Fubo, which has a fantastic and extensive delay to go with it. So, just to let you know about that. Meanwhile, this free try with a flag on the play curves awful and never even has a chance of making it. And it's a false start on the offense. So now it is a 45-yard kick. Oh, yeah. What do you do with your possession, Louisville? Officially 46. And the bobbled snap, they're going to try to run with it. And that ends up a whole bunch of nothing. Oh my goodness. They bobbled the snap. The long snapper screwed up, and so Hodges just decided he was going to try to run or look for a pass or something, and there was absolutely nothing. 8:57 to go in the first half, and ooh, that is rough. I mean, better it happen in a game like this, I suppose, than, in perhaps a conference championship matchup or a bowl game. I'm looking hard for the light side here, folks, on an unfortunate play on special teams. But it's been a while, I think, since I've seen a bobbled snap as well. Damn. Oh, shoot. What do you think, Angie? You think it's time for another Screw City? I think it's time for another Screw City. Absolutely. After all, Thursday night college football only comes around about once a season. I guess since we are getting to that time of year, I should drop a couple of events and some dates that people who are listening at the moment might want to keep in mind. I do plan on streaming for the Grey Cup. The Lions game, assuming it does not get flexed, will match up time-wise. I am also planning on streaming for Thanksgiving as well. And as is an unfortunate tradition, I think, now on this channel, the Army-Navy game, which will include chili. And I hope you bring your own chili. And this is much further down the line, but December 23rd is going to be our Tibbs Eve stream. Now, for those of you who don't know what Tibbs Eve, it's basically just a night to yourself to drink, relax, enjoy your time before you have the stress of holidays and dealing with the family. It's technically a holiday that doesn't exist. It was pretty much brought to prominence by some bars in Newfoundland. And yeah, I just love the idea. It would be Sioux City Cavaliers, Coburg, if they had any more Sioux City sarsaparilla at the store where I usually pick it up. But so far, no dice. They're just filling it up with birch beer, and I don't get it. Meanwhile, we start this drive by Virginia with another sack and a loss of 5. Damn, how many sacks Yeah, third sack of the night for the Cardinals right now. Oh yeah, no problem, Coburg. Okay. Oh, there's the okay, chair of honor. And now we have, oh, looks like a player down for Louisville, Danson, number 93. Okay. We have another break coming up, folks. And I have an aggressively affectionate cat in my lap. The claws are not out yet, but they are flexed. And they are prepared to grips should I make any sudden movements. Great. Oh, great. Matthew McConaughey is tripping out in the desert. I'm not sure how this is going to relate to AI and the company's sales force, but yeah, that sounds about as promising as crypto. Coburg, I was wondering when those ads were going to reach saturation point with people, and yep, the thrill has definitely gone, and I am also worrying about whether they knew that all the people who were taking the piss out of them weren't actually, doing it in that way. Sorry, folks, we have another huge number of commercials coming in here. And meanwhile, Jefferson says he won't play until he's 100%, according to the ESPN. Well, I am... Okay, that's another claw. Sorry. I am not used to her sitting in my lap this much, and yeah, she feels the need to provide stability with the most awful things she could use to provide stability. So, whew. Okay, here's back to the shot of a statue of some player near the stadium. Don't know who it is. Holy crap, Ole Miss got up to 9? All right, well, I guess it's time for another school from some odd division to crawl up the ranks somehow. Last minute pass near the sideline will gain 2. I mean, at least it's something, but, 3rd and 8. Yeah, it's compared to some of the yardage situations that they've had to deal with this game, this is mild. Absolutely mild. I'll see you when you get back, MKI. Lots of noise coming up from the Cardinals fans. Out of the gun, pressure is picked up. And a great extension by Washington to get into Cardinals territory. He has them close to the 37. Holy crap. Apparently this dude Washington leads the ACC in receiving yards and receptions. Tried for a free play on an offsides. I mean, they're going to get the offsides, obviously. Got them. got them off sides, too many men on the field, got them in all their directions. Okay, 1st and 5 now. We got the QB working out of the gun. Tight end shifts to the near side of the line. They're promising all the pressure, and they still try a reverse. Oh my God. And it's a fumble and a recovery by Louisville. Holy crap. All right, let's look at this again. Handoff, they go for Wilson, and he fumbles it as he's hit. Was he down? I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to see. I don't know if there's a good angle that shows whether the ball was out when he hit the ground or not. All right, let's take a look. We got a... Oh, yeah, no, that came out way before he hit the ground. He was still very much in the air. Meanwhile, a run around the far side again manages to get a big gain on Virginia. It will be officially 8.5, and they're across the 50-yard line again. Meanwhile, the Panthers have gone up 7-0 on a punt return. Wow. Coburg, honestly, I am not shocked. I am absolutely not shocked. Jordan will just get the first down. Does get kneed on by a lineman as he's getting up. Referees apparently didn't see that, so no flag. Virginia only has 2 rushing yards for the day. Count them 2. Good job on number 91 coming off his block to limit that run by Jordan to 3. Oh, officially gain of 4, forgive me. I'll be honest, Coburg, unless it gets the guy fired, I'm probably not going to seek it out. There's already enough going on in the world that I have to turn away from. All right, Plummer gets to Jordan out of the backfield. It will be a gain of 2. 3rd and 6. All right. They're close enough. They have all their timeouts. This is... Yeah. Forgot to change the cat indicator. Did the Wings score? Oh, good for them. They've tied the Habs now. Holy crap. Great job by Plummer holding on to that. He was getting twisted in a couple directions. On a good sack by Virginia. Drives them back a bit. Oh, a controversial goal. Yeah, just what every game needs is another controversial goal. All right, punting from their own 43. It will go over his head, and a fantastic punt by Louisville. Rolls, stays in bounds, stops at the 2. That, oh my goodness. Like, Somebody draft that kid and get his get his get his legs signed with that level of precision off the back of the hand. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, they considered it a incidental contact or just didn't even think about it or mention it. Okay. Don't worry, Angie. The Sharks aren't playing tonight, so you don't have to be angry. But I'm sure you'll be angry anyway. Ooh, that's actually what I should look in on. Let's see how the... Oh, all right. See, there we are. The Bucks have taken the lead with 7:48 to go in the third quarter. They now lead the Pacers by 1, 76 to 75. And we still got another 45 minutes until Hawks Magic gets started. Meanwhile, Islanders and Bruins have reached their second intermission. Bruins lead by 1. 2-1. Canadians and Red Wings are tied, as evidenced by Luke being back in the picture. Wild and Rangers are tied at 1. Blackhawks leading the Lightning 5-2. Canucks over the Senators 3-2 at the end of the second. Blue Jackets still hold the lead over the Stars, who are now on the board. It's 2-1 at the beginning of the second period. Meanwhile, the Coyotes are being blanked by the Blues at the moment in the first. 1-0 with 6 to go until the first intermission. And the Predators and the Jets are tied at 1 apiece near the end of the first period in their game. Whew. Sharks are playing. Oh yeah, they won like more than a few days ago. Oh yeah, it's going to be Oilers Sharks at 9:30. That one ought to be. Yeah, that one ought to be mural on the side of a barn in a small town levels of ugly. Just one that you stare into, you forget how reality works, and then geometry is constantly wrong. And oh, the game is back. Oh, more at the Twisted Tea halftime report about the latest on the Michigan investigation, by the way. Oh, crap. We have a false start already on the Cavaliers. Meanwhile, the Habs are going to finish up the second period on the power play. The Cardinals are whooping up the crowd to get as much noise going as possible so that they can't hear a thing. They're now at their own 1-yard line. They are able to push it out to the 4, so a little bit of breathing room now for a second down. Second and... that should be 2nd and 7. Yeah, because the original line of scrimmage didn't change. Oh, 2nd and 8, never mind. They're going to be finicky. Cut back by Pace and another fumble. Oh, nope, they're whirling him down. I don't know. If it was his elbow down first? Okay, I think they have to get an angle from the other side because it looks like. Oh, no, he's not down. It's by his elbow. That hit another player's ankle, and that's what jostled the ball out. Okay, but where is the. Because I think it's going to be one of those. There's a knee. I don't know. Oh, they're gonna have to line up the timing on when the ball started coming loose and when that knee came down. Meanwhile, Bears have got a field goal, so now they're only down at the Panthers 7-3. And the field goal is coming back because of a glass start by the Bears, and they made it again. Play stands, folks. Third down, no turnover. I know that disappoints all the Louisville fans out there, but, can't rain every day. Oh, there's a fan in a whole ass gorilla costume, complete with football helmet. All right, 3rd and 5. Washington in motion to the far side of the field. They look for a quick release to him, and he will barely get another 2 yards. Oh, damn. At 3:04, Louisville takes their first time out of the half. So, let me get that marked away. I do apologize for not getting the colors matched up for the teams, but yeah, this day really got away from me. And honestly, Coburg, I can't lie. The wing detail on the back shoulder pads makes that an awesome alternative uniform for the Cardinals. I hope they keep with it. Oh, wow. Those two fans are the epitome of I brought my uninterested friend along so she could get out of the house. And now the punt has been blocked and it is caught in the end zone for a touchdown by Callaway. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh. Oh, this officially has lifted the game to deep hurting levels for how overwhelming things have become as far as Louisville dominating Virginia. Oh, do it, Luke. I hope you enjoy the Q&A. Absolutely. Point after, not even a big deal. 14-0. First touchdown in the first quarter after a huge run set up red zone possession. Now we have a blocked punt by Louisville caught in the end zone. I just don't know how nobody planned to block him on that. I do not understand. I honestly wasn't paying attention to him at that part. I was looking more at the cover guy coming off unblocked off of the near side of the field. Just nobody paying attention to him. I gotcha, Luke. I gotcha. Oh, people get a little chippy now off that punt return. That's fantastic to see. All right, Louisville will be going from their own 25, I assume. There was no return on that. Exactly, Coburg. Exactly. All right, 1st and 10. Louisville has gone 10 quarters without giving up a touchdown. They get a first down run by the QB. They try to strip the ball out of his arms. He refuses to give up so easily, and he runs for a first down. Here comes the tempo offense, and they're able to cut back in and gain an extra 5 yards past what they needed for the first down. Clock continues to run. Virginia trying to make this interesting in the last part of the first half. Officially down to 2:12. Calandra moves forward out of the pressure. A good pass to Wood up the middle. He just plain falls down, takes the first down, moves the chains. And then here's the tempo. Late pressure up the middle. He will throw it away. Fantastic presence to acknowledge when nothing was going to happen off of that. Whew. All right. All right. Most that Virginia's been able to do for a while. They are already inside the 35 of Louisville. Louisville puts extra pressure going, and a great job by the running back, and he dives forward and gets to, I think that's the third, close to the 30. Now the third down. No huddle again. And a great open field tackle by 11, even with a guard on him. Keeps them from achieving the first down on a run on the far side of the field. Now 4th and 2. All the yammering about whether they go for it on 4th down or not. All the announcers are yelling, run down, take the timeout. Actually, they're yelling, get the points and take the field goal. But we have a 30-second timeout now for the Cavaliers. The clock has stopped at 1:03 to go. Holy crap, folks. Who would have thought that the paint drying convention would suddenly get so exciting? Virginia good in basketball this year? Tough to know. Tough to know, Coburg. I mean, games have only just started within the past couple of weeks. He's explained to the quarterback why they're going for the field goal. No fun, folks. Sorry, no fun. 42-yard attempt for Virginia. If this gets blocked and returned for a touchdown, and the Cardinals will burn one of their timeouts to ice the kicker. Wow. The announcers are gleeful, absolutely gleeful in this game that no one is going for it on 3rd down. Nobody's going for it on 4th down, and they love it. All right, 42-yard attempt for the Cavs. And it gets, ugh, no good. Ugly low kick toward the right, toward the left uprights. Ugh. Yeah. This team has not gotten on the board, and not for lack of trying. They have just they are the only ones keeping themselves from being in this game at the moment. Oh boy. Are they going to try to do something with a minute left? Well, they won't get more than 2 yards on that quick pass. Virginia was not going to let Louisville get anything going quickly. Pretty much. 2nd and 9. And here comes a run that they will just let go easily up the middle and stop the clock and move the chains for a first down. So now Louisville's going to play with a bit of tempo. Oh. You get down to 28 seconds, and Louisville decides to use their final timeout. Clock will be officially marked at 30 seconds to go in the half as the second longest game of the night, behind, of course, Bears-Panthers, continues. At least the Bears have scored in that game. The Panthers are beating them 10-3. Yeah. Rough year for the Bears. Meanwhile, True North is falling asleep to the Canucks-Ottawa game. Okay, off 3rd and 1. They'll run Jordan ahead for a first down. Now they have to properly spot the ball. Plummer will wait, go to the left, get a good tackle by number 6, stops him short of the sticks. He got it off before zeros hit, and he's going to try to do a pass underneath and maybe 600 laterals, but nope, nothing else, folks. That will be all she wrote for the first half. An absolutely dominating effort by Louisville on defense. UVA did some good stuff as well, but they got in their own way. No, Angie is still in my lap where she has decided to trap me for the foreseeable future. Us, in the meantime, we have finally reached halftime, so we can take a pause for the cause, process what we have seen, and think further on things to come. We'll be back in just a little while here on 106.9 Click FM for another stupid sports show. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. I really do appreciate it. just in time, folks. We are back for whatever the second half of this game can be called between Virginia and Louisville. It's 14-0, and yeah, it may not seem like much of a game, but it has been a lot of defensive nonsense. We had a blocked punt for a return touchdown. It was just nuts. Oh, and Virginia fumbled the ball a lot, committed a lot of penalties, basically got in their own way. They will have the ball to start the first half, so that's something anyway. They're going to let it go into the end zone, however, for another fair catch as the kickoff dies a slow and horrible death. Thank goodness for the CFL. All right, Virginia, let's see if you could do anything this start of this third quarter. 1st and 10. Extra pressure immediately coming. A great punch out by number 29 to keep that ball out of the hands of the receiver. Incomplete. That was just some fantastic defense there by Louisville. And we got a noogie fight. Meanwhile, the Canucks have gotten their 5th goal. There's a flag that comes out of the linebackers area as the runner got stuffed up the middle. What do we got? A personal foul on the defense for hands to the face is a 15-yard penalty. Damn. They're taking that seriously down here in the NCAA. What is the record for longest pause for the cause? I usually try to keep it no longer than the standard break between either two halves of a football game or the periods of a hockey game. So, one of those numbers. I figure that's long enough for me to get a break to walk around, stretch, and settle in. Hit as he throws, and a fantastic placement catch by number 8 on the far sideline. Let's just hope he survives to have the follow-up snap. A noogie fight at 69 minutes. Great job. And a good job getting out of a pile to gain 3 by number 2 for Virginia. All right, them being inside the 20. And they haven't even committed any penalties yet, folks. We are witnessing something magical right here. Under 14 minutes to go, 2nd and 7 for the Virginia Cavaliers visiting Louisville tonight here on another stupid sports show. Out of the gun, QB feels the pressure off the back, launches it to the far corner, but a little bit too far for his receiver, number 8, who just had that fantastic grab to get them into this position pretty much. But a couple steps behind, or the ball was a couple feet forward. Either way you look at it, it is incomplete. All right, 3rd and 7. They're going to show extra pressure all along the line. They do bring it. And it gets picked. Oh my God. Neal Jr. for Louisville just end up ripping it out of the dude's hand, ripping it away before the receiver can get their hands on it. Meanwhile, Habs took a 2-1 lead. Wings tied it up 2-2. I don't know. I dare face the scores in the rest of the league always because I know, as a Caps fan, it can always get worse. All right, so Bruins are leading the Islanders 4-2. We can deal with that. Rangers dispatching of the Wild 3-1. 1st and 10 now for Virginia. Is Plummer from the gun? He will fakes a run, is going to pitch it, and yeah, they will corral him for about a loss of 5. Let's see. Oh no, now we got a penalty. Oh my God. Offsides on Virginia, and all the fantastic defensive play gets erased. Boy. All right, still 5-2. No pizza from the Canucks yet. I don't know if there's anything unique about Vancouver pizza, but if there is, please let me know in the comments. Kraken and Avalanche are still deadlocked at 0. Meanwhile, Louisville has enough for a first down and more on that reception. Number 2 making it out past the 32. Or by the far numbers. All right, Blues beating the Coyotes 2-1 still. 13 minutes left to go in that matchup. Stars have the lead over the Blue Jackets 3-2. And the Jets lead the Predators 4-1. Way out of bounds for Plummer and Bell Jr. to hook up. Oh, goodness. There's another flag on the play. Is it offsides on Louisville again? No, holding on the defense this time. Automatic first down again. Oh. That's at least 6 penalties that Virginia has had tonight. Maybe 7? I mean, penalties are always bad, but they always seem to time it on just the worst possible moments to have penalties. Really? Red Wings versus Ottawa next Thursday. Can't type there because Angie has occupied my lap. So let me write that down. And another shot by Plummer up the middle will get a first down for the Cardinals. All right, let's catch up. Oh, they're definitely in Virginia territory now. He got him just inside the 35. In case you don't know how I figured that out without seeing the numbers, apparently this field has an X on the 35-yard line, so cool. Nice reference point. Under center from the 33, Plummer fakes the handoff, sends it out to the right. The receiver gets, unfortunately, tackled forward and will probably get just gifted the first down if they don't decide to make it 2nd and inches. And the fans in Louisville are just having a ball right now. Full-throated cheering, even on an offensive drive. Oh, they just gave him the first down. All right, from under center. Switching things at the line is Mr. Plummer. Does get the snap off, but the run won't get back to the line of scrimmage. Loss of about a half yard. Gonna hold on to that. Holy crap. According to my scoreboard, Pacers lead the Bucks by 122 to 121 with 18 seconds to go. Oh, wow. Second 11, meanwhile, for Louisville. He's able to freeze the receiver with the fake, but the bullet for Thompson is in and out of his hands, incomplete. And now it's third and 11 for the Cardinals. I mean, bright side, they are pretty far into Virginia territory. They could probably just accept a field goal if they do get stopped here. Wow, True North like the Devils when he was younger. All right, see you after the raids. Meanwhile, a great tackle by Virginia. And now all the extra action is going. Referees get in there quickly to separate everyone. No flags have been thrown so far, but there is extra effort by the Virginia coaching staff to provide a barrier between the players. So, credit to them for taking the risk to defuse the situation. No pizza from the Canucks, unfortunately. The final is 5-2. How do you think about that game, Angie? Angie's just purring in the lap. Oh my God, he missed it from 35 yards. I don't know how much you can attribute to the Virginia on that kick. I don't know anybody else watching. Was there any sort of contact or a hand that got on that kick? Because these guys are really trying to sell the drama, it sounds like right now. I mean, yeah. True Virginia is still only down 2 scores, and there is a lot of time left in this game, the third quarter and the fourth quarter, which in NCAA football can extend into eternity and go to plaid. Ooh. Meanwhile, Boston 5 Islanders 2 with 1:21 remaining. And there are the claws in my leg that I was looking for from Angie. Your offense is usually more consistent than this. Ooh. Well, let me just for my own curiosity, I'm going to take a moment and look through Louisville Cardinals schedule. All right, let's take a look at this bad boy from the beginning of the season. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Some of these scores are beginning to make sense now as I look through your record for the season in Louisville. Whew. All right. Well, hopefully, whatever the inconsistency is, it is nothing serious and clears up within the next game or two and doesn't ruin any bowl game chances that you have. I don't know, True North. Let me check on something. Give me a moment. I hate to be staring at my phone for any part of the stream, but this is the quickest way that I can do this because of, you know, the glory that is muscle memory. Yeah, no, I'm still pronouncing it right, True North. Oh, I'm having too much fun. I apologize. All right, Virginia starting from their own 20. Yes, Cobra, I do mean Sioux City. All right, God, we have the Virginia Cavaliers gain a big pass play out to their 48-yard line, and now they're trying to run the tempo game to catch Louisville off guard. All right, we have a moment to get the offense to bring in some players so the defense has an opportunity to sub if they want to. They do not. The referee allows them to snap again. Extra pressure coming off the corner, and that's where he decides to run to, cuts back in, and gets to near the 30-yard line before he is tackled. Another run by Colin Drea for a first down. Oh, wow. And they're getting right back into it, but they could not connect on that one receiver screen. So it's incomplete, 2nd and 10. And now Louisville has a chance to breathe. Damn, couple of quick strikes there from Virginia. All right, I'll scoot the running back to his right side. 2 receivers on each end. Looking to the near side. And Wilson Jr. will gain about 6. Was able to crawl forward before he got knocked out of bounds. So 3rd and 4, and they're right back at it, not wasting any time again. Just getting in formation. Did he able to bring it forward? I don't think they're going to give him the first down. They're going to mark him half a yard short. Damn, I think this would be worth a challenge if there was an opportunity. But no matter, they got it on 4th down. I saw them cross that line easily. He definitely made the 20. Lineman is waving them forward. They say it's a first down. Oh my goodness. Come on, Virginia. Do not ruin this with a turnover. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. All right, we have one in motion to the far side of the line. He rolls out to his right, is able to skip ahead, get the first down, duck out at the 7. And he pitches forward into the front row, and all the Louisville fans give him some gentle pats on the back for a job well done. Oh, this is insane. This is absolutely bonkers. 1st and goal now from the 7, and the running play gets tripped up because immediately the gaps are filled by Louisville. It'll be a loss of about 1. Number 9 has been all over, so involved, contributing to tackles for losses, fumbles. This is the first serious opportunity for Virginia to get to the end zone that they have had really all game. And now we have a complete reversal. They're going to try for the pass and the jump ball, and 85 is not able to hang on. Incomplete. Such a wonderful written up play. And I think the defender may have gotten a hand in there to boost it out. Ooh. Now 3rd and goal. Officially 5:15 to go in the 3rd quarter. All right, Calandria, I hope they have a designated spy working on him for Louisville. No matter, they took the timeout. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Calandria. Oh, he looks like an absolute babyface compared to all the rest of them. Holy crap. 54 points for Giannis, and still the Bucks lose 126 to 121 to the Pacers. Damn. Oh. That's a shame. All right, so Logan, I don't know how much of the game you were paying attention to, but I did notice that the Bucks were down a little bit early. They ended up catching up. So was it just like all within 5-10 points the whole game? Just sort of trading the lead back and forth? Let me take a look at the standings real quick. I know these don't really mean anything this early in the season, but it's just for my own curiosity. Okay. Yeah, there's the Bucks at 5-2, second in the Eastern Conference, and a couple spots behind them in 4th is the Indiana Pacers. All right. A little showing from them early. Always nice to see. Hey. And they're now 5-3. Let's see. Had they updated the... Oh, they haven't updated it yet on the NBA standings, or maybe I just hadn't refreshed it yet. Oh, no, they're not. They're apparently not refreshing this page until all the games are done at the end of the night, because according to the NBA.com standings, the Milwaukee Bucks are still 5-2. Okay. It got back and forth in the second half. All right. Well. Sorry, I just realized I have to make a note. Okay, there is my note made. They're replaying the blocked punt. And then all the special teams nonsense and buffoonery. And Louisville has missed 2 field goals as well, so Virginia's not the only one doing dumb stuff in this game. $5:15 to go. Officially 3rd and goal. 10th play of the drive for the Cavaliers, who are yet to score, let alone get into the end zone. Working out of the gun. They will only rush 4. And he's going to look downfield. Ball comes loose, but the Cavaliers jump on top of it again. It will be 4th and goal at the 1. Honestly, he was down. He was absolutely down by the time he fumbled that thing. Right around the 1. About a foot off from where it should be, but no big difference. They put all their receivers on the far side of the field. So, Virginia. Oh, okay. Time out by Virginia. They're first of the half. So we'll just even that up now that I'm actually paying attention. Really? Is that one of the games this weekend, or is it going on now for some reason? The Canes and FSU. Well, let's see how the rest of this game goes, and especially the rest of this drive. Hey, I'd rather write them down. There's a better chance of me, remembering them and using them for later if I write them down. Miami at FSU. Oh my God, did they seriously get a false start on that? No play because the defense didn't have a chance to match up. It is still 4th down. Okay, cool. So, here we go again. Oh, God, are they really going to try to do the butt shove? No, they're going to do a handoff and run to the near side and get the touchdown. Damn. Jack Greasy will officially get the credit for that touchdown run from 1 yard in. They sold the butt. They sold the butt shuffle so well and then just decide to go on a speedy run to the near corner. 80-yard drive that took 4 minutes and 25 seconds of time off the clock. Point after is good, and folks, this game is 1 score. The announcers suspect conspiracy that they didn't give the defense time to substitute and just snap the play early with the QB sneak to sell it when they try it again. Man, somebody check those water pipes. Logan says that Louisville shouldn't be in the college football playoffs unless they use, let me make this bigger so the heart isn't covering, Isaac Garendo a lot more. I don't think I've heard his name called very much tonight. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Logan. Unless I completely missed it. And yes, I know you're there, Angie. Thank you for digging your claws into my leg again. You have a nice bed up here. Has a nice blanket on it and everything. Okay. All right. All right. The feeling is coming back into my legs, and maybe fewer odd marks that I can't remember or explain later. Oh my goodness, the Canadians and the Red Wings have gone to overtime, which is nearly over. Blackhawks beat the Lightning 5-3. Rangers dispatched the Wild 4-1. Stars have pulled ahead of the Blue Jackets now 4-2 halfway through the third period. Blues still leading the Coyotes by 1 near the end of the second. And the Kraken have scored a goal against the Avalanche. It's 1-0 at the end of the first. All right, we still got about 4 minutes officially and 15 seconds left in the third quarter, so that's enough time to say thank you to our third quarter sponsor here on Another Stupid Sports Show. Chicken flavored crackers. A cracker with just enough chicken flavor on it to make my cat want to steal them out of the box. Yeah, you can see in the background where her attention is right now. Yeah. I know you know what this is. You're not getting them. All right, touchback on that kickoff. We officially have a game. Thank you again, announcers, for your insightful commentary. Apparently, MKI, it was back and forth all game. That's what Logan said, anyway. Holy crap, they won? Shoot, they must... What, they get it like in the final seconds of OT? Because when I had last checked, they were down to like the last 30. All right, a fake by Plummer, and it gets intercepted. It will be returned. Pick 6. Virginia has tied it. 4:05 now to go in the third quarter. Folks, that is a big play. This is, I don't know. Let us take a look at this replay and see what happened on this interception. Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I wasn't going to say it, MKI. Oh, it was right at the end of OT. I gotcha. Oh, that's painful. Sorry, Luke. Oh, they don't have the point after. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. But Virginia does get it. All right. On the snap. Drops back into coverage. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Did he just completely miss Robinson there in the open? Even the announcer called him Jake Plummer. The announcer just called him Jake Plummer. The announcer just called him Jake Plummer. I was not the only one. Oh my God, they were on the power play in overtime? Oh, that's awful, man. Damn, how are you going to... It's like Friday. It's like Chris Tucker asked him Friday, how are you going to end up on the power play in overtime, man? Even the announcer called Jack Plummer Jake Plummer. Another touchback start on the 25 for the Cardinals. Isaac Arendo was a 3-time high school state champion track champion. Clocked at 24 while he was at the University of Wisconsin. Oh, cool. All right, let's try this again. Oh, your goalie held somebody. Gotcha. All right. Damn. Trying to run with Plummer, and it is a sack for Virginia. Number 20 coming in on it out of the secondary to help out. But damn. Ooh, the Jaguars are going to add Tom Coughlin to the Ring of Honor. Nice. Plummer will get fished out of the pocket. The ball bounces off the receiver, nearly picked again. Now it's 3rd and 13. We're officially at like... Yeah, 3rd and 27 right now. There's just the big from the fan at the game. Just flames on the side of my face, heaving breaths out of the shotgun. Plummer feels more pressure, and he is going to get brought down inside the 20, right near the 15. Oh my goodness, a 3-and-out on Louisville, deep in their own territory. Him instead of Jordan. Oh, is he another running back? A transfer to Louisville, and now they're just keeping him on the bench as like backup? Ooh. That's a shame. All right, punt will get away. And it will bounce to about the 38 of Virginia. Everybody petered away from it. 2:35 to go in the third quarter. Not the fourth quarter, the third quarter. Oh no, is this going to... Don't turn this into a field goal game. Please don't turn this into a field goal game. Come on, Lil Elway. Extra pressure gets picked up by the running back, and off he goes again. Gets the first down, is in Louisville territory. Colin Drea, the freshman QB. I think this is what the Patriots thought they were going to get out of Mac Jones. He will fake it this time. Flag comes out rather quickly, even before where they could have possibly caught that incompletion. Still an incompletion, but I'm not sure what the hell they're about to call. I know there's no illegal contact in college, so... Oh no, holding on Louisville, 10-yard penalty and automatic first down. Oh hell. Oh, MKI says Jordan's power runner and Garendo is a sprinter. Okay, so ideally it would be a two-headed monster. I understand. And a good weaving through, dedication to it. However, looks like we're going to have a penalty on Virginia holding. Coburg says they're both good running backs. I don't understand. I really don't understand what has happened with Louisville in this game. I mean, at least their defense is being able to hold up at a very important moment. All right, let me remind you where they're at. Okay, they're back to their own 42 after that penalty. Quick shot left side. Maybe get back to the 39, depending on where they mark it. But, hey, now 2nd and 17. Yeah, Calandria and Virginia only just now got themselves together in the second half. Just mistake after mistake after penalty. This holding penalty doesn't help either, but at least hopefully they can get around it. All the protection and time is able to get the throw off, but I think he might have got hit a little bit because it looked a little wobbly coming out of his hand. There is a flag as the clock stops at 53 seconds. Another holding penalty on the offense. Oh. Yeah, Louisville will take that. Push Virginia even further back. Oh, that's Jelani. We've seen him a lot tonight doing fantastic things for Louisville on the front line. 2nd and 27, back to right near midfield, Louisville 49. Are we going to get another quick run? No, we're going to get a quick pass play, and they'll manage to get it back out to the... It's fumbled, and it's been picked up. It will be run down the line. Oh, my God. A fumble recovered by Virginia, and it results in a touchdown. Oh no, who's injured on the field? Yeah, he got hit right in the helmet. That was definitely a fumble, but somebody was right there to pick it up and scoop and score. Oh, hell. It's one of the Virginia players. Oh, no. The cart's coming out. We have had helmet-to-helmet contact. It's one of the Virginia players because that is definitely Navy on all of the shirts surrounding that player down there. Oh, hell. Yeah, it's totally quiet right now. Cards did the same thing when they lost to Pitt. Yeah, there is a lot of stress on the face of the players. A couple tears rolling down. They're very concerned. All right, Bears are now within one to the Panthers, 10-9. Officially 126, 124, so it was even closer than that. Damn. And here we go. Another injury timeout, much more serious this time. I think I know what we need. For behold, I bring tidings of great Monty. And I brought him out of a nap to bring him in here, so... Yeah, Monty. Oh, damn. That player is still down. We'll just have some time with Monty as we wait for the player to get taken off the field. They haven't even loaded him onto, I think, to the board yet, so... Oh, that is true, Monty. You did get overtime between the Red Wings and the Habs. So, how's that? Does it make up for the Wild losing? All right, Monty. You've done well. You can go now. Be free, Monty. Be free. Oh, damn. Meanwhile, in women's basketball, Iowa beat Virginia Tech 80-76, and look who was on the floor for them. It was Caitlin Clark. Oh yeah, I assume so, and I don't have the volume turned on right now because I'm really not interested in listening to the commentators try to fill time during a awful situation. Oh, apparently it's bad enough that we're going to be end up going to the studio. So we're going to be here for a little bit. You know what? I think we should take a pause for the cause and just, get a drink, hit the head, grab a smoke, do what you got to do, and we will come back in just a little bit for more of another stupid sports show. finally back. Finally. Poor dude's been carted off the field. The extra point is good. I forgot to put the touchdown up there for Virginia. I can't imagine why. Damn. How quickly it can turn. How painful it can be when we never see it coming. And with sports injuries, do we ever fucking see it coming? All right. There's always an injury bug, Coburg. It just depends on whether you're unfortunate enough to see it happen or not. The general sense, as I understand it, Luke, because I didn't look too into it, is that the producers try to do one last, this is our final offer, and it's the only one you're ever going to get. The actors said no, and then the actors got everything they wanted. So, means we're going to have to sit through a spring season of all of the goddamn game shows, because they couldn't get any of the new returning shows ready. So, yeah. So that happened. All right, from the 30, they accepted the 5-yard penalty from the offsides for the placement. And that's Jordan on the run again. And he will press forward for an extra yard, a total of 5. So, as long as in the new contract it doesn't include any of that AI, we get the rights to your likeness and voice shit, then I'm okay. Jordan again, he will get stopped 2 yards shy this time. And that's it. There goes the third quarter. Yeah, let's just have a... We're going to take another moment to breathe, because not only did we have an awful injury scare to end the third quarter, but we also had Virginia retake the lead over Louisville, so we could have a major upset brewing in the ACC. Oh yeah, I'm sure, because they reported being only 10 minutes away from a certain hospital in Louisville. So yeah, pause for the cause, folks. Do what you gotta do. I know what you gotta do, and you do the same too, okay? There's plenty of time before we resume another stupid sports show. Okay, folks, finally here, the fourth quarter between Louisville and Virginia, ACC rivals, and right now Virginia is leading 21-14. And yes, I will never get this right until I get all this organized, but yes. Louisville currently has the ball. They have 3rd and 3 to go at their own 37. They only have to get to the 40. They have a couple of receivers in motion on the other side of the field, but they're going to bomb it deep. And a good job on Walker, but he's going to get a flag. I thought he defended that perfectly well. Got him. Oh, okay. I think his he yanked down his face mask as he took him down. Yeah, that is what got you the flag, man. That is what got you the flag. Ugh. Oh, yeah. There are AI protections in there? Good, good. All right, Jack rolled out to right now. He fakes the pass downfield and is able to just dodge out of bounds just shy of the 42. Oh, God, they made a fucking Jack be nimble joke. Oh. Yeah, I definitely made a good mistake not listening to them during all the injury time filler that they had to do. I definitely would have chewed my hand off. All right, 2nd and 5. 14-19 to go in the 4th. Louisville trying to drive and tie things up after Virginia came back and scored 3 times in quick succession. Handoff is to Jordan again, who will get popped before he gets brought down 1.5 yards shy. Cam Robinson in on the tackle. Same Cam Robinson who had the pick 6 for this game and who is now hopping off the field and appears to be in pain. Yeah. All right. That's a very unfortunate possible injury for Virginia. All right. Clock ticking away. Jack Plummer. Number 7 in motion all over the place. Quick fake underneath. Does get the first down. Now just short of the 40. And who is it? Thrash. Oh. he's enjoying this potential comeback because they're now close to the 30, actually, of Virginia. Plummer will get that pass off, 13 yards, does take a shot at the end of the play, but Cardinals are in the red zone. 1st and 10 again. Oof. Your dad was at the game, but he left because it was too cold. Oh, damn. All right, 18-yard line. There's Jordan behind him. True handoff. He will get, dodges out 2 tackles, does get back to the line of scrimmage. All right, he was at least able to keep it from being a loss. But 2nd and 10. Okay. All right. Empty backfield on this 2nd and 10. Incomplete on that attempt to the end zone. Looking for Bell Jr., looking for a jump ball, but yep, they were on the top of it. All right, 3rd and 10. You've got I think so many options are open. Oh boy. Consent and compensation guardrails on the use of AI. That's nice. Plummer has great amount of time and is tipped incomplete. Oh. Number 3 was pissed that he could not control it. He had to fight right up top for it with number 23 for Virginia. And he had the position but could not keep it in his arms. 35-yard attempt coming up for Brock Travelstedt. And his field goal will make it in. All right. Woo. 21-17. It is Virginia over Louisville. 11:15 to go in the 4th quarter, folks. You remember what I was saying at the beginning of the game, that this didn't look like an exciting game on paper? I want to point that out. And I would also like to point out that I'm not wearing any of my cursed paraphernalia today, so you cannot blame this game on me, no matter how you would like to, Louisville fans. No kidding, they're gonna raise the pay for the extras? Awesome. Yeah, that was a frightening little series for the Cardinals. Oh yeah, no, this is a very important stop that Louisville needs to make on this series. I do not disagree with you, Coburg. I am just wondering if Virginia is going to try to play tempo again and count on their defense to prevent Louisville from getting into the end zone, instead just try to increase the lead and get into the end zone. All right, cool. We will see but they're pumping every commercial they can into this break. So I think it's time to go over to the scores. We're looking on the NBA, and the Hawks have a 6-point lead over the Magic in the second quarter of their game. 9:21 left. It is 42-36. Meantime, over in the NHL, the Jets now lead the Predators 5-2 with under 6 minutes to go in the third period. Coyotes still trail the Blues by 1, 2-1. Under 9 in the third to go. And the Kraken have extended their lead over the Avalanche by 2. They now go 3-1. 8:25 left in the second period there. Penguins Kings coming up at 9:30, which is just in a couple minutes. Meanwhile, Oilers Sharks start soon as well. That one has potential to be embarrassing and sloppy, and I wish all of it for the people who are watching it. I really do. At least it'll be fun. All right, kickoff is now coming. It will, be another fair catch. He has been taken to the University of Louisville Hospital. We wait for more good news about Paris Jones. All right. Colandrea in the gun again. And he will roll out slightly to his right. Go for a rip into Louisville territory inside the 30. Now cutting back into the middle. Brought down at the 26. Oh my gosh. That's Washington again. Oh no. Oh my goodness. And now we have another run. This one will gain maybe 5.5. As Mike Hollins officially gained a 6. This is just like the Pitt game? What, they ran into a... What, like the beats are lining up, like as far as like struggles with a defense and everything? Ooh. All right, gain of 2, now 3rd and 2. All right, what do they do now? Under 10 minutes ago, officially in this game. 2 receivers on the near side of the field. Colandrea. And Colandrea will fake a pitch, and it will give him enough hesitation to get 4 in the first down. Oh my goodness. And Steen just walking like an Egyptian. He's like, nope, not holding him. I'm not doing a thing. Oh, 1st and 10. New set of downs for Virginia, and they get to take more precious time off the clock. As Pace and Greasy in the backfield, a receiver on either side. And now they have to call a timeout. All right. It's more exciting than the Thursday night football game? Yeah. Tell Grossi to change the channel and start watching this one instead. Oh. Yeah. Only on Only on a place like this channel and another stupid sports show can you expect the host to try to undercut his own demographic by recommending a competing stream switch to the same game. I'll never learn, and I am happy. All right. Oh yeah, it's alternate programming at its finest. All we need is to play Let It Bleed 15 times in a row. Oh, right, copyright. Okay. Nothing else changing too much. Hawks now lead by 7. Now that I have an actual moment to look for the 49ers-Jaguars game, and not when I'm trying to do 16 things at once, I honestly think the 12 o'clock game that I'm so upset that I won't be able to see is 49ers-Jaguars. Seriously, how much fun does that sound? Brock Purdy and Trevor Lawrence going at it. Oh, wow. All right, let's see. What early game do I get? Oh, no big surprise. Green Bay versus Pittsburgh. Fantastic. That's on the CBS. The early game on the Fox for me is New Orleans versus Minnesota. Of course. And the late game. Wait a minute. Wow. Yep. Nothing. I'll be sailing the 7 seas on Sunday again. Meanwhile, Colorado has gotten a goal, so 3-2 now. Coburg thinks 49ers and Jags will be the lowest scoring in the season. You thinking like 6-5? All right, Washington in motion to the other way. And he drops the reception off his hands. He did not secure it before he turned. He felt the pressure, and just like that, 2nd and 10. Oof. All right, 2nd and 10. Come on, Louisville red zone defense. Single back formation, big line, Washington in motion. They will give it to Pace, and he will be lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage and not be seriously injured. Late flag comes out. Oh no, did they just get it off? A personal foul? We just got a personal foul on Virginia, didn't we? No foul. No foul, 3rd down. 3rd and 9. I don't even know who it would have been. Oh, spoiling me, MKI. I haven't even gotten a snap yet. All right, let's see how this sack develops. There's Calandria. They tease a rush up the middle. And they don't even need it. They collapse from the edges back to the 21. As Jelani again, he has been busy. It will keep them out of the end zone. All right, what you going to do, Virginia? Should be a 37-yard goal. Yep, 37-yard field goal attempt. They get the hold good, and it's in. Wow, and they're talking and they're giving backhanded compliment talk to the kickers. They're unique individuals. Oh, it was a sharp angle on that kick, MKI. I couldn't tell at first because I didn't get a chance to see if it had crossed behind or in front of it, the other upright. But yeah, it is still a 7-point game. Like we're just under 8 minutes to go. I did not think I would, as often as I have been fortunate to see, unranked upsets of ranked teams, I didn't think I would get one on this stream like this. It is not over yet. This is a lot of time in the world of college football. And yeah, both teams still have 2 timeouts. That's not nothing. They can do plenty with 2 timeouts, especially if the score stays this close. And there again is that operative word, if. Meanwhile, the Bears have taken the lead against the Panthers in the fourth quarter, 16-10. Congratulations, folks. It's almost over, and the NFL game might end before this one does. I feel like it's that kind of night. Oh, man. How in the name of all that is good and decent in this world did the Bears get back into this game? Let me go find a summary and get the broadcast map off of there because it just makes me sad. Okay. A run by Dante Foreman and 3 Cairo Santos field goals. Sure. Okay. And the first score was a punt return. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Perfectly clear. All right. 7:54. They're going to actually return this one right from the goal line. And they will get upended at the 15. There is a flag on the play. Please, no more. No more. We've had enough flags. 17 flags tonight. And it seemed like Virginia was leading for a while in that department, but oh boy, did Louisville come and catch up quick. All right, there's no foul for holding, first down. And that is a direct quote from the ref. All right, officially they are starting from their own 14. Plummer in the gun. They fake the handoff. Quick pressure. They take advantage of it to get to Bell, but they will call him out of bounds, just short of the sticks, apparently. Four games decided by 3 points or less for Virginia this season. Do you see why this is happening, folks, by the way? And we have another run by Guerrero. And there he is, getting that first down with a sprint up the middle. All right, 1st and 10 from the 27. And our sprinter, they will fake to him and go pass under the middle. And he will skip out of that tackle and possibly another one, but falls at the 48. 21 gain, most of that yards after the catch. And Guerrero, there he is. You were asking about him, Logan, and he has shown up. Very big on this drive for Louisville. Uh-oh. Panthers are now within 3 of the Bears. We have another injured player down for Virginia. Awful. Oh, good. He's up. Okay. That's a relief. That is a big relief. I don't think I could have taken another damn injury in this game. Oh no, did they have to use one of their timeouts to get their player off the field? Because Virginia's down to 1. All right. Clock resumes. 6.5 minutes to go in this game. Plummer in the gun. 4 on the line for the Cavaliers. He will roll out slightly and try to launch it to a wide open receiver. Absolutely nothing stopping that touchdown. Amari Huggins-Brutes, first reception of the night. 52 yards. Point after now for the Cardinals. Gets past the hand, and it is good. Oh. Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened to the defense on that one, but they just let him breeze by. Really, William? You're really going to call for overtime? Honestly, MK, I don't know how he managed that. That looked like a awful blown coverage right there. But hey, he still had to catch the ball, and he had plenty of space to do it in. Tied at 24, 6:16 to go in the game. We might Coburg. We may very well be going to overtime. Honestly, I think this moment calls for a chicken flavored cracker. Just the one, though. No more than that. We don't want to get too crazy here on a Thursday night. Well, and probably since we are in the first quarter, I should thank our lined up sponsor for this part of another stupid sports show, and it is Legal Coffee, the Mexican instant coffee that is 99.5% guaranteed to not contain methamphetamines or copium. I know college football fans don't really have the copium problem because, with the constant turnover in the program, it's more about the coaching to keep the teams in competition every year. So they tend to be a little bit more realistic about expectations. MKI, I do not doubt it. Who are the Pittsburgh Penguins playing? Let's see. Oh, damn, I already closed that tab. Oh, boy. Well, finally, here be the kickoff. They're going to make him return it from the 4 with this one. A good tackle on special teams will down the returner at the 22. Oh, damn. That's awful to see the freshman bite like that on the play action. All right. Oh, Calandria with a quick dump-off grab that gets Virginia 14 yards. Damn. All right, they're going to try to rush again. And a good pickup by the initial pressure, but the runner will only get maybe a yard and a half. So he's 2nd and 8 officially after that pickup by Pace. And the band is playing Go for Tuna. All right, Washington switches to the far side of the line. That's where he's looking. He gets it, even though he nearly gets the pass undercut by a defender. Does get dragged out of bounds, flagged somewhere on the play. And oh no, Storm Duck committed a face mask. Not Storm Duck. Man, Storm Duck, why do you gotta disappoint me? Oh no, it was on offense, number 4. Holy sh... Wow. Wow, they fooled everybody, including the announcers. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. There's the grip right there as he's bringing it around. First it was just a push like a stiff arm, but then he locked it. Yeah. Okay, so that is a bad penalty for Virginia. And it seems like the first half all over again. 2nd and 16 now. They're able to get it underneath to get back to the original line of scrimmage, or at least half a yard shy. 3rd and 10. Well, they're willing to let this time run, though. Trust in their defense. At least I hope. All right. All sorts of people in the box. They're going to try to make him commit to saving with his legs. And he gets batted down at the line. Incomplete. Clock stops at 3:47. Louisville forces a punt. Good timing on the leap from number 95 on the line. As Rieger, who knocks down the pass. Oh, Sparks well protected as he punts. Received at the 20. Coleman will get knocked down before he can get to the 25, however. Oh, damn, I was very off on where I thought that punt was. Apparently they're at the 44. Whew. That's a problem. All right. All right, Virginia. Are you going to be able to hold on to this, or will Louisville once again break their hearts with a 3-point victory? Oh, and there's Garendo, and away he goes. Easy touchdown for Louisville. Oof. One play, 73-yard run. Well, folks, the exciting game was nice while it lasted. Because right now, I don't have much faith in Virginia's offense to go down. Oh my God, unsportsmanlike conduct on Garendo as well, so they're going to get a 15-yard penalty on the kick. That's not going to help. Grossi only just learned that President Ford had offers to play for both Detroit and Green Bay. And meanwhile, there is a flag on the snap, false start on Louisville. All right. How do they do with this point after attempt? I'm exactly 14 seconds behind you, Coburg. Meanwhile, there's another flag on the play. Holy crap. What's this penalty now? Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Louisville makes the point after attempt. Virginia gets their own unsportsmanlike conduct penalty and completely erases the game that they got. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if Virginia's actually going to do anything with the end of this drive. Meanwhile, the Penguins are on the power play as we wait for the extended "We Will Rock You" break to end. Here comes the kickoff from the 35. They will pooch it. And, yeah, another one starting from the 25, folks. Nothing to see here. All right, here comes Calandria out again with the Virginia offense. Can they get down the field? Can they make it past midfield? Can they avoid taking dumb penalties again? That last one I kind of doubt because they've been taking dumb penalties all game. So, all right. They take the rollout, and it's too far for the next level receiver, incomplete. And yeah, I knew it. The NFL game is going to finish before this one is. Oh, college football, you know how to stretch out your breaks, don't you? Pace, meanwhile, will cut back up the middle, be brought down a yard shy of the sticks. Officially a gain of 9. And I think somebody must have taken a timeout. I don't know why else they would have stopped the clock. Oh, they're stopping to let Pace get off after because he was. Ugh. Okay. Clock moves again. All right, all the receivers on the far side of the field. And they do an option run up the middle. And they do get the first down. Clock stops to reset. However, briefly. Quick, brief fake handoff. And as Washington, who is still going, it will get pushed across the 48. All right. Coburg, no, I don't have a college favorite. I kind of just enjoy the sport on its own terms. Big shot downfield. It is too far from Washington, and that is right at 2 minutes. Ooh. Yeah. I actually went to an art school, if you can believe that. Um, and we had a T-shirt in our little school paraphernalia store that had a name of our school with a football, generic-looking football on it, declaring that we were undefeated since the school's conception in 1874. And now they only gained 3 on that run. Another big third down coming. Yeah, they've definitely slowed it down. Calandria nearly throws it away. Calandria was under pressure again by the Louisville front line. Even with all the protection, Store Douglas gets him at just as he releases. 4th and 7, folks. Here is the ball game. A couple defenders run into each other. Washington crosses to the far side as they straighten that out. And the play gets blown dead. So apparently they lost Washington in the coverage, so Louisville has to take its second timeout. All right. Official time left is 1:21, 4th and 7. Virginia tried to fight their way back into this game again after an insane second half comeback. Really? Bears are going to win? Hey, I guess they can have a win as a treat. Good for them. And the Panthers missed a 59-yard field goal. All right. They got somebody working man on Washington, and he cannot get it to the backup dude. Turnover on downs. Louisville is going to maintain. There it is, and that should move the Cardinals up to 5-1. 9-1, forgive me. Saw the number 5 on the screen, and it completely distracted me. No, Calandria, you don't get the pass interference. I'm sorry. He's frustrated as all hell. But hey, they did all they could. So now come the kneel downs, and Virginia's not going to take their timeouts. Just seems like a waste at this point. And a shrug from the coach. That's how you know it's over, folks. It's absolutely over. 1-16? You mean Coburg? I didn't think we'd added that 18th game yet. Give us a couple more years. Yeah. Oh, no. They throw flags as they're trying to kneel it down. What the hell do you do? How do you screw up the kneel down? Come on. Oh, Virginia managed to be offsides on the kneel down. And there's the 25 seconds now with the 10-second runoff. Oh, I'm sure Virginia is very mad. Oh yeah, no, they are so pissed. Oh, there's are going to be some perfunctory handshakes there on the sidelines. Virginia's not happy about giving this one up, especially to a conference rival, but yeah. Yeah, get some extra seconds on the guy crying on the sideline. Real classy, SPN. Anyway, Cardinals move to 9-1. I don't know how much this will move about the rankings, especially considering they had to come back to win it. But, definitely puts you in a better position to get into the football playoffs. So, good job, Louisville. It got exciting, so I couldn't ask for anything more than that.